Good morning. Good morning, guys. Hold on, let me get everything set up. Good morning, guys. Give me a second. I'm kind of still setting up the stream. All right, should be good. Good morning. I'm doing good. How are you? My eye's a little swollen. I don't know. I woke up with this really swollen eye, so don't know what that's about. But other than that, I'm doing good. Who did I make mad? Is that a saying? A little unfortunate. All right, let's go through the charts, see what we got here. Oh, I see what you're saying. You know, that's fair. That's a very reasonable and logical explanation of that. It's my wife. Who else would it be, right? A little rejection off this base, but I'm trying to see if there are like any macro like key levels that we should really be looking out for. I think this is kind of the only one that's close. So this is a daily base, right? It's just low on one of the daily candles. Those end up being decent spot rejection. Let's see how we. Yeah, so we like closed below this low on the daily, and on the daily we wicked up to it twice. So I think it could be pretty high confidence for rejection. So pretty much I think our two options for today, we'll trade it both ways, is that we either set a new lower high here, and then we go down, right? Because you know I still wanted this area tapped, so that's one thing. I would say another scenario is that this was the low, and we move up to set a higher high, right? In terms of like how I would hold a position, I think I'd be more inclined to hold a short than a long, right? Because we're bearish. We're obviously setting lower lows and lower highs, so I think it's statistically more likely that we set a lower high here. The only thing is we're kind of building up. I think we're kind of building up some supply, and we might blast through this. So I don't know. I think we're just gonna see how PA reacts, and if it's just looking really strong through these levels, then you know we'll just hold our position if we're in long. Good morning, Levi. How long have I been married, if you don't mind me sharing? I've been married almost 2 years. About a year and a half. Not too long. Morning, morning. Good morning, Manu. Good morning, Hermes. And good morning, Dior. Thank you, man. Good morning. Good morning, goat. Thank you. I don't know. It looks like it's gonna break out, and it looks like, you know, we're just building up supply to break through this high. And I don't know. I think maybe we should play like that, like we are gonna break out. But that's playing kind of a contrary. That's playing like a contrary bias, right? Because we are setting lower lows and lower highs. On the macro, we are bearish. All of our moving averages are bearish. We just had the 10-day cross over the 20 in a bearish cross. I can show you guys on the other chart. So the 5-day cross the black line over the 10-day a while ago. When was that? On the 15th. And then we had the 10 cross over the 20, which is a little bigger. So that doesn't mean we can't come up to test it, right? With that said, highs right here, so you know, maybe we come up to test the 10-day and come back down, or we blast through. I don't know, because I think that's very feasible too for us to do. Squeeze out a lot of shorts. I will say though, around this time, the 19th, I mean, there's gonna be a lot of tax harvesting, right? So I think historically you see like NQ fall throughout the end of the year. So I don't know, that's not something else to consider, and that would keep us in line with market structure if we don't pass this high. Yeah, honestly, my higher time frame bias is a little conflicted, so I don't know, maybe it's a scalping type of day. You know what I mean? Yesterday was pretty choppy too, so. And apologize if I don't get to your guys' questions. Just you guys can retype it if I skipped it. Okay. You want to see a rocket to London High? Yes. Well, it's kind of rocketing already. Can you explain to me what do you mean by building supply? It's a distribution theory. It's part of like Wyckoff distribution, but pretty much what happens when you build supply is you're just building a bunch of orders, right? So what that means is, how do I explain it? like just say you make a move up or something, before a lot of times before your price wants to continue, people are going to be selling off at like certain levels, but people are going to be buying at like certain levels, right? So you end up getting either flags, like a bull flag, bear flag is supply. It just means like a lot of orders, a lot of liquidity, kind of just is a build up, and it leads to, you know, expansion one way or the other. So it takes so long to answer when the wife is around. Yeah, that's true. The waiting room never brings you over. Oh yeah, it's been weird. Like I've been starting the stream, but my my YouTube doesn't start the stream, and I have to like, it says like change dashboard or something, and then it switches over. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong, but yeah. You want to see it push the previous day high? What was previous day high? Oh yeah, this was previous day high. Let me mark that out too. I'm gonna mark it with the ray. Good morning, Kirk. There's news? I don't know. I didn't check. Let's see. No news today. Well, not nothing on Forex Factory. Let me check the Nasdaq. Carnival Corporation's earnings, U.S. existing home sales for November. When is that? I don't know. It's not really gonna shake up Nasdaq, I don't think. But. Good morning, guys. I think our primary goal is to stay green, so we can start taking some payout, or take our last payout out of this account, but we're gonna trade. I wouldn't mind it wouldn't be the worst if I took a red day, you know, but let's see if we can get a green day in. If we're green and the market's looking really choppy, we'll probably just switch to evals or something. $627. Wow, that was a big move already. 56 points. $627. Charts set up properly. The 4 hour looks like it wants to close bullish, right? I don't know. I kind of actually think we might need to stay out of the market for the first few minutes. Always gotta tell you good morning before I say it to my girl. You make me money, she lose me money. That's funny, man. Good morning. You want more continuation, Tyler? Yeah, I mean, we are chugging up. We are chugging up. We do look bullish. But higher time frame, we do want to set that, set that lower high. So, yeah, I mean, we either pop through this or we kind of dump. Market open. All right, well, that's London high taken. That's previous day high. Ooh. I kind of want to get in, but I don't want to stop below this. The candles are pretty aggressive, so. Holy crap. Going along pre-market, nice. Yeah, I mean, this is looking very bullish. I guess we are looking to pop out of this high. We gotta see if we can get in on a retrace. Oh, interesting. That close a little bearish. Might try to short here. I probably don't want to hold this too long. We'll see if we can get down to this base. But yeah, it's a little contrary, so I think if I get stopped out of this, okay, I might actually just go long here. I'm gonna flip. I'm targeting that high. We like taking this play because the moment you have like a bearish break, when you shoot straight up, what's it called? You immediately like squeeze out shorts, right? So this is a play that we like taking. The only thing is, I don't know what else is like in between these. I didn't look at the charts too in definitely up here, so. I'm gonna just take a peek over here. Okay. I'm gonna mark out this high. Interesting. $30 on the 1 minute close. I wanted to close above, what number is that? 444. Let's see if we get that. Damn, no way. Let's see. Honestly, the 5 minute close pretty bullish. 7 minutes. The 1 minute just closed bearish. I don't know, maybe this is a short. I don't know, my bias is a little conflicting. I'm gonna probably just wait here for a few more candles. Like that looks very shortable, but so did this, so. See, that looks bullish now. I'm gonna actually long it on that. I'm gonna go long. I like that PA a lot. That seems like a pullback on the 5 minute chart, and I think we are going up. I'm gonna go in two cons, move my stop up. I'm gonna be trailing my stop pretty aggressively on this move. I'm gonna get rid of one con around this high. Crazy move. No, get bought up. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, guys. No. Nice. I mean, we have buy pressure here, kind of right where we bought in, so. I want to see a pop. Ooh, that was close to our stop. Might take us out. Damn, no way, man. Interesting. I don't know. I'm still a little bullish, but we're not really getting that follow through this area. And it might be because we are so close to the previous swing high, right? We're just getting a lot of sell pressure, right? Man, I really want to be long. My entries have just been pretty bad, I think. Just gonna get rid of this. I'll try one more time if we cover this high on the 15. Yeah, I'm gonna try one more time. There we go. I'm gonna look at takeoff, both cons up here. On the 1 minute looks great. 5 minute looks good, 15 looks great. But how long did the 15 close? 3 minutes? Okay, I hope we can take this out before the next 3 minutes. I do want this to just pop up right now. Nice, that's what we're looking for. Come on. Ah, the good old edging. Let's go. Let's go, guys. TP hit. Back in the green. Yeah, it looks like, dude, it's going for that swing high. No way, we took it. All right, we're new high. We're bullish, guys. Awesome. Market structure broke. Set a new high. I'd be careful around here. It probably gets choppy around here unless we do want to just absolutely just blast through it. I gotta see. Do we squeeze out shorts pretty heavily here? Kind of looks like it, right? Nice. Good stuff, man. We're right at the 20-day moving average too. Oh wow, we actually blasted through it. I'll be honest, I want to just enter in long here, but I don't have levels marked out above here, so I'll be kind of trading blind. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's see what we got here. Alright, got some levels marked out. I'm gonna try to scalp along here. Let's see if we can get up to this base. And there's a high up here as well. The trade on this is the same idea. It looked like we kind of broke structure to the downside, and then we immediately break structure to the upside. These candles are starting to look a little weaker though. Yeah. Ooh. Let's see if we get a push up here. 1 minute looks like it's gonna push up, so oh yeah, there it goes. I'm gonna be a little quick to exit this. The PA doesn't look promising. Yeah, I'm just gonna exit that. I'm gonna short that. I'm gonna short this move. Let's see. Let's see if we can retest the previous swing high. Ooh, that doesn't look good. Considering getting out of this. Seeing how the next candle closes. The 5-minute close pretty bearish. And my stop's a little sensitive, so. Yeah, now it's starting to look like supply buildup, right? They were like unable to take this low. The 5-minute close bearish, but it's pushing up, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. My biases are a little conflicting now, so I'm gonna chill and see if I get something else. I'll probably take this short if we break this low. If we don't break that low, can't really tell, to be honest. So our 15-minute orb is pretty big. How many points is that? Like a 200-point move. That's crazy. Yeah, it honestly looks like supply buildup. It looks like it's gonna pop. I think our bias is pretty clear for the day though. I think we are long, right? I want to see if I can get a buy in, but possibly after a pullback. I was trying to short the pullback here, and honestly, might get it. I don't know, my bones are telling me to short this right now, but I want a technical break of structure here. It's like holding up so well, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's hard to short it. Five minutes left on the hourly. That's probably what we just gotta wait for here. I'm gonna short that. I like us coming down to retest like value area. Possibly like our lower or previous swing high, right? Where is value area? Value area is like around this low. Dang, I didn't get tagged in. I'm gonna add 2. Or I mean add 1 for a total of 2. Our hourly still hasn't closed yet. 507, where is that? 507. Oh, that's previous swing high. Okay. I'm probably gonna take 1 off at a previous swing high. Ooh, yeah, damn. I really want that to retest, man. Unfortunate. Yeah, sorry guys, I have not been reading chat, so I'll get to chat in a moment. Hourly closes in 3. I mean, kind of how I'm seeing the market right now is we are bullish, right? The hourly is going to close like fairly bullish here in 3 minutes. Once it closes, I want it to like come down and retest the previous swing high before we move up. And I was trying to short that move down, but that is a little contrary to momentum, right? Probably why I'm getting chopped up so much. Yeah, you gotta be a little careful up here too. Like, we just had our expansion, so it is gonna chop a bit, right? It's not really respecting market structure at all. Like, we had bearish structural break, come up, set a new high. The 5 minutes just wicks everywhere. Closes in 30 seconds, so I'm probably gonna wait for the 1 hour close. This does look like supply buildup. But I think we gotta wait for the 1 hour close. PA also looks like it's holding support on the, what is it, 510, 20-day moving average as well. So it's like holding right above it. So I think that's a good sign too. 15, 3 seconds. All right, the hourly closed. Wow. Yeah, that was supply buildup. crap, dude. Retest of those bases. I might just go long here, to be honest. Let's see if we get that next swing high. Let's get an extra contract. Ooh, that is retracing on me. Not looking too good for me. Ugh. That's what I get for not having my levels marked out. Cool, cool. Man. We're at the sell limit. Getting a little eaten up today, guys. Alright, read your guys' chat. News in 3 minutes. Oh, we had news at 7? I looked it up. I didn't see any news. What news did we have? Can you check later your stream's latency because all viewers are 5-10 seconds back? Yeah, I don't know. I've tried. With the latency is as low as it can go. So, woo! What a move. I'm gonna short that. Let's see if we can get previous swing low or previous swing high. As soon as it breaks this next low, I'm probably gonna add and move my stop all the way down. And if it doesn't, we actually have a good amount of room for us to work with on this short. So. Yeah, I'm just gonna exit that, dude. We are so bullish. I think we just gotta be buying the dips, right? I guess not. It was just a bigger retrace. I can't chase that though. It's a little too choppy. Damn. Dang, is this the pullback we've been looking for? If this pushes up again, I'm actually gonna try shorting this one more time. Five-minute looks bearish. 15 looks bearish. 30 looks bullish, but looks like it's ready for a pullback. Same with the 1 hour. Same with the 4 hour. I do want to fish for this short, guys. The short is going to just be a pullback on like a higher time frame candle, right? But I don't want to look for it here. Honestly, the pullback to this base probably would have been the move. Man, everything. That's a setup. I'm gonna take it. That's a setup. We have EMA cross, bear flag. We have structural shift, and we're leaning into going into value area on this structural break. That's like a bread and butter setup for us. We gotta take it. The only thing is, I think like up here is like the best place to short this. And this might have been our actual entry here. I just kind of missed it. I'm seeing how this candle closes. I want the candles to close pretty bearish down here, right? Not like this, just because I don't want to be setting that higher low here. Yeah, I might be looking to get out of this. Kind of just watching PA. I'm still bearish on the PA right now, and I do want to still fish for a short. But we didn't have follow through this low, and getting follow through this low would have been pretty ideal. But I don't know. Order flow might have shifted, so we could have bullish breaks here, but still fall down. So that'd be kind of ideal, and that's kind of what I'm looking for. Kind of how we're looking for the opposite over here. Come on, please. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna get chop after the expansion, right? And are we gonna keep on going up after this chop or go down? I'll show you guys the level I was looking at. I mean, just on the 1 hour, we tapped into all these bases, right? Putting in this wick, but on the 4 hour, I just thought we weren't able to close above whatever this level is. There's a level on the 4 hour we were just not able to close above. And we're just kind of wicking past it, right? I don't know, that's why I was just more bearish on the PA. On top of that, these candles closed, so I was wanting some sort of like pullback on those candles, and I wanted to short that. On top of that, we tapped into these bases. It's just like, this is our setup, right? Like we tap into bases, we look for structural shift, and we take it. I think emotionally, like it just wasn't working out like over here. So I didn't want to take this, but I think you just got to take it. It's a setup, right? If you have an edge, you just have to take it. And unfortunately, you know, some days it might not work. And today might be one of those days. So we'll see. Probably just going to hold this here. If we do start to break down, let's see, on the 1 hour. Yeah, if we do start to break down, yeah, a lot of these would be kind of our TPs. I don't think we'll come all the way down here, but yeah, we'll look for TPs down here, but I think I do want to start building a short position. I think that's for sure. Maybe something like that. Because value area, it's like right here. So there's potential that we find support on value area, right? On top of the 50-day moving average or 50 moving average. But I don't know, one of our bread and butter setups is getting structural break into value area. We dumped through value area, so I'm just kind of hoping we get that set up. Yeah, VWAP right now is around this low here, and that's also around previous day high and this key level that I was looking at. Although it only like kind of had some volume around the key level, it didn't really like reject off it or anything. So There it is. We set a new low. We haven't broke it. Right? We want to break that. That's some buy pressure on that low. It's a little indecisive, right? Getting wicks on both sides on the one. Yeah, I mean, if it continues to fail to break below this on the one, then I'll probably just exit this. I kind of wanted it to break on this kind of like this grind down. I wanted it to break, but obviously it's having some trouble. You're right, I haven't checked the ES. Yeah, ES looks a little bearish too. Two minutes left. I'm waiting on the 5 minute as well. I want the 5 minute to close under this. Just the 1 minute. 19. It honestly looks really weak. If it closes here below this, the 1 minute's gonna close bearish, the 5 minute's gonna close bearish, the 15 minute will also close bearish, and we're gonna finally get that retest that I've been waiting for. That we'll probably get that retest, but yeah, I think I won't hold my short too long, but I definitely do want to be in a short right now. Unless it doesn't close bullish or bearish. That would be the only thing. It didn't close bearish. Oh man. Five minute close doji. I think bulls and bears are definitely fighting. I do think there's more chance for downside here. I don't know, PA is just really not wanting to move down. Look at that, it's just getting bought up every chance that we get to break down. Kind of wondering if I'm on the right side now. ES is dropping too. Let me take a look at ES again. Yeah, I mean, ES looks bearish. Oh, there it is. We're in value area now. So that's the previous swing high. Take one off here. Take one off here. We are inside value area, and we dropped pretty heavily inside it. Like, I want this to come down and test VWAP. I think that'd be ideal. VWAP is at around 418 right now, all the way down here. So I'm assuming it'll come up a bit by the time we get down there, if we get down there. Points to this move, 50 points on that move. It wants to break below the 50. It was a little bit below at 496. We're gonna be testing the 14 EMA on the 5-minute chart soon. If it blasts through this, it's a really, really good sign we're going down a VWAP. And we are blasting through it. Come on, let's go. Let's go, guys. Please don't edge me. There we go. 1 TP done. Let's go, guys. I'm gonna drop this break even, and I'm kind of watching this. It looks like there's a lot more downside room. Depending on how PA acts, I might even look to re-enter another contract into this position. All PA is just looking really, really bearish, but I don't want to just add in right now, especially when we took one off here. Okay. I might look to... No, I don't want to sell that actually. Okay, that stopped me out. I think that's fine, because that could have been the end of the retest on the 1 hour, and we could be headed back up. This is kind of the distribution we trade, right? If we move up, I want to take this long. I might want to take this long now, actually. I'm going to try for a long here. I'm probably not going to risk the full 500 on this. If this looks to... If this starts to not look so good, I'll probably just exit this, but... I'm kind of playing that this is the bottom of the retests on the 1 hour, on all the higher time frames. But we do need a pretty big push through this level. If not, then I think we remain bearish. Okay, I think we remain bearish. Dang, that's unlucky. Stop me at break even. It's going. We'll see if we can get back into this move. I want to wait for a couple of these candles to close though. I don't want to just enter right now. That was a good rejection off of the value area high for ES as well. No, I'm gonna get in one now. TP is still the same. I have VWAP. That's kind of where I want to exit. Let's see if we can break through. We're about to get our EMAs crossed here too, so. Ooh, was that a terrible entry? Oh dang, I went in 2 contracts as well. Wow. Damn dude, what the heck? That's actually crazy. Not gonna lie, I was not expecting that at all. That looked like really good rejection off of value area high for ES and NQ. I think that's pretty clear now though, right? We'll play along here. This is assuming we got the retest on the hour and we're pushing up. 27 minutes left on the hour, 30 minutes. Yeah, that could be our retest. Push up. Man, why do I feel this dropping on me? We're right at value area high. We're above value area high. We're just kind of edging it right now. Yeah, I really like this as the retest. Someone said this is retest. Yeah, I really like this as a retest on the higher time frames. What level is that? Let's see, 560. 560. So it's like PA really only has to come up here to send in another green hourly candle. So. All right, I mean, NQ is back above value area. ES is way above value area now. NQ is definitely looking a little weaker compared to ES. Nonetheless, I'm hoping that was our retest and we just hold value area high here and we keep pushing up. All right, well, I think we're on the right side of the market this time. It's unfortunate that this short didn't come down a little bit further to hit our TP either, but we got partials on it, so. Yeah, market's hard to trade today, but I think if you didn't catch that initial long on the open, it was a little difficult. The 5 looks really good at the moment. 15 looking is great, 30 looking great. The 1 hour is getting close to closing green. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Other YouTuber you watch took a sell? I mean, all higher time frame is saying it's bullish, and the sell we took here was where it's a higher high on a higher time frame, right? And then if higher high or if the higher time frame closed bullish, I'm kind of waiting for a retest and another higher high, right? So pretty much what we did was we tried to take this short, and we're trying to fish this long. And we couldn't bottom fish it, so we're just trying to catch, excuse me, some meat in the middle. So that's kind of why we were in this long, and we just enter off of shifting market structure. You know, this is a base that we've been watching as it's not H1, but as soon as this got covered, we entered. So 20 minutes left on the 1 hour. I do want this 1 hour to close like pretty bullish. I think ideally this 1 hour actually closes above this high here. If 1 hour closes above that high, I think we can probably tackle 630 at the very least, 630, 705. But if we don't get that, then I don't know. I mean, if the hourly doesn't close that bullish, then you know we can get a little bit more chop. And another reason I'm long here is because we're traveling above value area. When you travel above value area, you get, I mean, it's generally just bullish if you travel above value area. So until you're accepted back into value area, once you're accepted back into value area, it becomes bearish again. So just another reasoning. Yeah, with that said, we have 20 minutes left on the 1 hour. There's still a chance this 1 hour could close bearish, and then that would pretty much invalidate our trade. We could be setting up a Batman. Could be setting up something like this. So, you know, these targets aren't guaranteed. I will be taking TP on along the way if I if this wants to move for me. We're back in value area. So like right above, like right below where all the wicks are is value area. So we're like right back in. If this candle closes bearish, I think I'm just gonna exit. I don't it's not even worth it. Only if it closes bearish. This next 1 minute is also 5 minute closed decently. Man, ES looks good. No, I'm out. Man, that's unfortunate. Back in value area. $13 on this 1 minute. I might actually enter short here. We're getting another structural break back into value area. This could be the one that goes through these levels, so I'm gonna be watching 1 minute closed. I'm just gonna immediately enter that. We might get a little retest up. Looks a little dumpy. Good. I'm gonna move my stop a little bit. So ES looks like it's retesting its previous high, but ES also entered back into value area. I want to get into cons on this. I'm gonna scalp one contract out and we'll see if we can hold one. Get another con in, I'm gonna move my stop down. Alright, I mean 15 minutes looking bearish now. The previous 5 minute candle closed bearish, which gives me a little bit more confidence for this short. But you know, we want this to flush because we're in value area. Like, we want to see big flushes. We don't want to see it kind of getting caught up on EMAs or any other support levels. Sorry guys, I've not been answering you guys' questions at all today. I've been a little into the charts, so I apologize. I'll get to your guys' questions in a moment. I love this PA. Where you get wicks up like this, and he just immediately dumps on it. And it just signals failed retest. I'm really wanting these EMAs to cross soon. Let's go. Let's one contract off. Let's see if we can ride the rest through. Guys, this is looking very, 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 very bearish. On the 15 and the 30. $417, where's that level? Okay, that's around where our TP is. We closed below this. This low. I think I might dump. I'm gonna add another one in. I'm probably gonna look to scalp another one out at this previous high that we had here. And I'm probably gonna drop this pretty close to break even. ES might retest 871, then it's gonna come down. Yeah, it's coming back down after testing 871. All right, ES needs to close below 870 now. Ooh, that was... don't like that. Come on, I want to see weakness. There you go. Thanks for listening. No, come on. ES. ES still looks weak. I'm just more worried that this is gonna wick me out of my position, so. Yeah, we got our EMAs crossed as well. Like, this is looking really, really bearish. I think my only concern is my stop loss right now. But I think if I get stopped out, I might just re-enter this. I'm still fairly bearish, so. takes me out. I will say I'm still bearish on this move. I'm watching ES right now more than anything. God damn it, that's kind of what I was a little worried about. I'm gonna get back in. The stop's just above that wick. I'm gonna be targeting this low again. Whoops. Oh, okay. Oh well. I meant to enter 2. I entered 3. So my risk is a little high here. If this starts reversing on me, I'm just gonna exit. This is too much risk. Maybe I could take one off now. Alright, I just took one off actually. Yeah, this is kind of the P I was a little worried about, that it would wick me out like that. But at least it was break even on the wick up, and I just re-entered my position. You know, I actually like having 3 positions in this. I'm just gonna move my stop down a little more aggressively. Or play the stop a little bit more manually. I want to see this drop soon. 53. We're close to the hourly candle close. Hourly candle's closing pretty bearish. Like pretty big top wick, right? No bottom wick. 45 point top wick. 80 point body. Or I'm out. My position was too big for me to hold that all the way up to my stop loss, so. Okay, I think I have to wait for the hourly close before I enter another position here. Yeah, today should be a really scalpy day, but I'm really wanting to hold a position down to some of these key levels, especially after getting accepted into value area like this. How long on the hourly? 5 minutes left on the hourly close. When is it okay to override your stop loss? Well, I never move my stop loss into more loss. I'll move it to protect, or I'll just exit it before it even hits my stop loss. Those are like my 2 conditions that I'll do it. I'm gonna exit. I'm gonna enter short here. That looks good. Bro, you gotta be kidding me, man. I'm getting absolutely chopped up today, but I still like this short. 4 minutes on the hourly candle close. We're like still well in value area. Dude, I don't know. Why it's looking so strong. Minute and a half on the hourly candle. Ten seconds on the hourly close. I mean, it closed bearish. 30-minute close bearish. 15-minute close bearish. Did we take that? Nice, there we go. Take that low. Music pretty cool. I just turned on like non-copyright lo-fi. Interesting. I'm gonna exit. Interesting. I mean, the hourly, I think it has to put in a top wick, right? That's kind of want to just exit this early and possibly get a different entry into this short. I still think I'm short, but I can't really tell, to be honest. So I'm already like 3,500 down today, so I don't know if you can really catch anything good here, to be honest. It's just gonna be chopped for a little while. Man, I don't know. Longs are looking better than shorts now, so. I wonder if that was the actual retest we're looking for on the higher time frame candle on the 4 hour. Let's try it. We're already down a little bit. Probably gonna take a red day on this account, but if we want a green day, you know, I think we got a risk here, so I'll probably take like one more trade. This probably maybe might be my last trade, and then I think if I lose this, I'm just gonna call it for the day, call it a Friday. Yeah, I mean, we have market structure shifting on all the lower time frames. We're starting to get a bullish engulfing on the 15. The 4 hour looks like it's retesting. I think there's just a lot of bullish signs here, so we'll see. We'll see if this is kind of the retest on the 4 hour. And then, yeah. We'll see if we can take that new high. Not too much. It looks like it's blasting right through this base. That's a really good sign. Value area high sitting like this right now. So I want to see us come up, hold these levels and push. to customary losses. Nice, man. You really want to hold that. They didn't close above it. Let's see if that dip gets bought up. I don't know. Higher time frame, I'm still looking long right now. On the 4 hour, that was kind of our original bias on the 4 hour. And we're trying to find this like dip, right? Honestly, the last 1 hour candle closed pretty bearish, so I was wondering if we get continuation to the downside, but I don't know. Maybe this was it. Stopped out. Oh, were you in short, Tyler? Guys, I've been kind of focused on the charts today, so if you guys ask me a question and I haven't responded, just feel free to type it again, and I'll try to get to it. I'm a little focused on the charts right now, so. This is really good. ES is holding above value area. Let me show you guys. This is ES and NQ. ES is holding above value area. We're kind of flagging above it. NQ, on the other hand, is kind of rejecting off it, but we want this to also do the same thing as ES. So that's just kind of what I'm playing here. I'm playing for ES to pop up and NQ to follow. Yeah, NQ needs to break this high here. It looks like it will. I'm in hard here. I'm in 4 minis, but my stop is like pretty much break even. You know what? I'll just set it break even. We'll probably end up taking off limit sell, maybe like 3 minis. I want to see on this base. Let's go. Yeah, this is the move we were looking for the past like an hour here. I think this is gonna zoom. Honestly, I don't even think I need to take 3 off here. I'm gonna be honest. I'll take 3 off at this high, and my last one, I actually might take it to the swing high. But we'll trail that last mini. If the 1 minute does not close above this, I'm probably just instantly gonna close like maybe 2 of my minis off. But if it closes above it on the 1 minute at least, then I think we're chilling. Alright, I took off 2 minis. Yeah, I didn't like that we didn't close above it. I might even just considering exiting this. I'm just gonna exit that. I do like PA. I don't know how deep this retest is gonna be, but I want to exit that and possibly just fish for another long. But just in the case that we're either ranging or something, I wanted to take that off. I mean, it's not worth the risk right now. Like ES now is like structurally breaking back into value area. So I don't know. Caught that short down heavy, nice. Yeah, I don't know. My biases are conflicting again, so I'm kind of chilling. Now down only 480. That's good. All right, let me get through. Oh, wait a minute, that's looking kind of nice for a long. I'm gonna try long here. My stop's kind of below the key level. I'm wanting this to kind of, this might chop a little bit, but I'm kind of wanting this to accumulate a little bit and push up. Yep, a little chop, but we kind of expected that. I want this to just kind of play this sort of PA. Yeah, ES looks like it's about to break out. Okay, same thing. I'll try to get to your guys' questions soon. A little focused on the charts right now. Dude, ES wants to pop, but NQ is looking so weak. Alrighty, yes. Show us what you're made of. Come on. Ever since I tapped into these streams, I've been in a flow state with my trades. Nice, dude. Let's go. NQ's waiting to close above 545. Is that the level you're looking at? I think we got this level, 557. I think this is gonna grind up, but I do want this to hold before it pops. If it does this, it'll also be holding like top of value area. Yeah, ES is holding top of value area pretty well. And ES looks like it wants to pop, but struggling a little bit. The chop is crazy. Yeah, it's a little choppy here. But directionally, I do think we're up. Yeah, unless like some big move to the downside happens like recently, but ES just retested value area again. And NQ is getting rejected off the top of its value area, so I think as long as ES stays above, like NQ has a chance to pop here. Come on, yes, we believe in you. ES retesting top of value area again. Not looking too good. Can it hold? Value area high is holding strong though, yeah. Like ES is holding it pretty well, and I want ES to pop here, but it's just not really wanting to. ES definitely looks like it's building up supply and right above value area high, so I think that's the only thing that's pretty promising about this. But I don't know, NQ is just looking weak in comparison, so it's kind of hard to say, to be honest. Do I ever trade ES? No, I don't trade ES, but I do look at it. 'Cause I think NQ follows ES a bit. But I don't actively trade ES. I don't think I've ever placed a trade on ES. Do I trade gold? I don't trade gold. We have been backtesting it on stream a little bit. I might trade gold. If you cross this high, I'm probably gonna add to my position, but it's just a little risky to add it right now. $30 till lunch hour. That's another concern, right? Let's see if we get the volume to actually pop out or not. You might not have it. And PA is very coiled right now. Like, what is this range? Like a 10-point range. The moment it pops, it's gonna pop. So I think my bet's that it's gonna pop to the upside, just because of ES. ES looks like it's wanting to pop to the upside. So yeah, ES looks like it's breaking out. But NQ looks so weak. Come on, there it is. Let's go, guys. You want NQ to take this high. Not quite able to close above it. You want to see a drop? Hey, don't say that, man. I'm in long, bro. I'm like keeping my finger over the button to flatten this. I don't know. We are flagging above value area now on NQ. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, until we reclaim this level, I'm still like a little iffy on this trade. Like, I'm not super confident to like add into it, you know? If I was like confident that this trade would take off, I would have already added. Yeah, I think this was a pretty risky long for me to take. But if it covers this high, I feel a lot more comfortable on this continuing to move up. I mean, I'm definitely very long biased. I just don't know if this wants to range more before it goes up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if this wants to come back down and test before moving back up again. But my bias is long. I think that's for certain right now. I think it makes no logical sense to be long biased and not be long. You know what I mean? That's good. I like that PA. I like it getting bought up. We have buyers. We're flagging right above value area. NQ is holding value area high now. But dude, we gotta close above this. Like, we need to close above this. Bro, it just doesn't want to hold that level. V-Ray, yeah. Honestly, if you're positive, bro, I would take it. Congrats, man, V-Ray. If you traded the chop too, like if you didn't even catch the morning move and you traded the chop and you're up, dude, that's good stuff. So 100% fair to just take your profits and leave. What's my daily loss limit for the day? Probably around like 3K is usually what I try not to lose. But that's on my exit phase with some buffer on it, so. NQ is trying to hold value area high still. I'll be honest, the 5-minute looks pretty promising for a pop on an NQ. But ES is starting to look weaker than NQ now, so. There we go. Now hold. Balance shows 35K on a 150K account. What does that mean? No, it means I've made $35,000, or I've actually made $55,000 on this XFA because I took out 15. No, I took out 20,000 from this XFA. But yeah, when you're funded on Top Step, they start you at 0, but technically it's a 150K account. But the balance starts at 0, so you can see exactly how much you have. There we go, guys. We kind of broke our level we've been looking at. Like I said, I'm gonna add to this, and I'm moving my stop up quite a bit. We'll see if we can keep that low protected. And I do want to see this pop. Oops. I'm trying to full screen this one. 42. What? No way. Any chance I get stopped out of this? I'm just gonna exit it at like 100 loss. I don't like that. I think that's very trappy for buyers. And I'm honestly almost inclined to short this. That's very, very trappy price action. Yeah, I'm gonna go short. That was really, really trappy, and I think that's kind of signaling that we kind of want to go the other way. Let's see if we can take this low. I'm probably gonna target like range lows, but I'm gonna take one off here. Yeah, this price action was like, I think that just showed you its hand before it even made that move. That was so extremely trappy for long buyers. I just wanted to go instantly short on that. How important is entries? Like the reason I'm losing most of my trades is because of entries. I think entries don't matter as much in my opinion. Mohammed. I'd rather have a bad entry but good momentum. Obviously you want both, right? Like a good entry is not a bad thing, but like I don't mind having a bad entry but the trade going my way. Let's go, guys. TP1 taken. I'm actually just gonna add another one to this and move my stop down. That looks really weak. Yeah, original short looked like this. I'm in 3 cons and I just moved my stop down. There it goes, guys. I really think this has potential to dump. I don't know. P has been way too choppy for me to hold it like that today, so. Oh. A little push up here. What a day, yes. Yes, 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 what a day indeed. I want this to be my target, but I might take target here. Same idea. Today's been way too choppy, but I think this could dump today. This could be the move. It looks like we're setting up, like we're actually setting up Batman on the 15. I'll show you guys. Taking this trade on one of my funded accounts on Traderify as well. This is our patented Batman pattern, guys. So Batman's working out. How many points is this? Actually, I like this low. How many points is this? 15. US closed pretty bearish on the 5. This is looking also extremely weak. We're not able to close below that low. I'm kind of watching this. I might flatten it. Just because of how choppy PA is. But I'm watching to see how some of these candles close. Come on. Hit base. Man, PA just does not want to go. All right, I'm out. Unfortunate. Oops. What the heck, man? That is so bad. Like this, I don't know. This PA is like not making sense to me. I can't make sense of like what levels it's holding. Yeah, I just don't know. I'm having a hard time reading it. I'm gonna go long in this. ES is looking really good. This is on the hourly close too. I think I might be trying to push up to close a little bullish. Same with the 15-minute chart as well. And the 30-minute chart. I think we might be just trying to push up to close bullish. Yeah, last 5 minutes. Okay, my entry was horrendous. Where does it need to be? 531. Oh shit, that's below my entry. It just needs to close below or above 531 to be more bullish here. Same thing. I'm watching this. If it looks bad, I'm gonna get out. Because higher time frame is still bullish, right? So I'm assuming when these lower time frame candles close, like the 1 hour, 30 minute, 15, it's gonna want to close bullish to kind of match the 4 hours direction. I guess not. I just exited that. What was that? $300 loss. Okay, maybe we are just bearish. 1 hour candle closes soon. SPY looked like it was chopping up. It broke structure to upside too, so yeah, I mean, I don't know. 4 hours looking like it wants to go bullish, right? But now all the lower time frames are closing bearish. The 15 minutes gonna close pretty bearish. If he's testing the 501 range, what 501 range? There's 3 minutes left on the candles. It's officially New York lunch hour too, in like 3 minutes, so. Bad day for me, damn. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Cyber Dom. Not a great day for me either. But day's not over. I would say Friday afternoon session is gonna be pretty dry. So yeah, I think if you want to trade more, you just gotta, I think you gotta be more in and out. Definitely my style of trading is like holding, so definitely this range is chopping me up a bit. Pulse is still bearish, 25,087. Let's see. 25,087, 25. Wait, 25,087? Are you just talking like higher time frame? Because that's way down there. All right, hourly candle close. You can't really say what the hourly candle wants to do. But what I want to do, honestly, is short this. How did the hourly close on SPY? Interesting. I'm gonna try short. We haven't been able to close above this level, so I'm shorting it here. If we close above it, I exit. Did we close above it? Oh shoot, I think we closed above it. Oh, let me take a look at SPY. No, SPY looks kind of bearish. Hmm. Two minutes on the 5. I might exit this. It was looking good. Like the 5 minute looked like it was flagging. But the 1 minute's kind of reclaiming these levels that I thought it would not reclaim. So yeah, my biases are a little conflicting, and I don't like to be in a position when my biases are conflicting. Yeah, I'm just gonna exit. I don't think it's worth. I think it's worth it. 3 minutes. So 2 minutes left on this 5 minute candle. Interesting. I wonder if it's gonna pop now. There's 2 hours left on the 4 hour candle, and the 4 hour candle still wants to close bullish. But that 1 hour candle put in a really high wick, top wick. So I was assuming there were like sellers in, but I don't know. It's just a ranging market, I guess. You're on US Tech 100, numbers are different. Oh, I see. 4-hour closing bearish. 2 hours left on it. I mean, it's literally only, how many points is that? It's literally only 19 points to close bullish. Like 30-minute looks fine. Looks like it could push up, right? But it also looks like it could push down. 1 hour had put in that wick. That was little. That's why I thought it was gonna go down, which is why I wanted to short this. But I mean, it still might. I don't know. 5 minutes looking bullish. But we're still in value area, so I don't know if we can break out of it. There's 8 minutes left. What strategy do I trade? I just find key support and resistance, and I trade price action on it, like shifts in market structure. I'll trade different sorts of distribution. But yeah, kind of the way I trade my system, it works really well in trending markets. Doesn't really work well in choppy markets, so. Today was definitely chop. Yeah, I guess I don't know. Maybe we are more long biased. You know, kind of like this. How do you have 30K balance? You use 5 minis? No, I use like 1 to 3 minis. Like I'll open positions with 1, but I'll compound my positions up to like 3 minis. Antonio, sorry bro, I gotta trade how I trade. That's the only way I stay consistent, so. Sorry to hear that, Just Cam. Yeah, it's never easy losing somebody, so. Yeah, I'll be praying for you, man, Just Cam. Is there a certain dollar amount of loss that you use as a rule of thumb? What do you mean? For like the account or like on a trade? You always get cooked when you're using minis? Yeah, I would only use minis on like a 150K account. Like I wouldn't use minis if I was trading at 50K. So yeah, definitely you gotta size accordingly, right? For a trade, yeah, around like 500, I would say what I risk on a trade. on average. I think I took like a $900 loss today though, because I was pretty confident in a position, but it didn't go my way, so. Market looking like it's getting ready to take off soon. Yeah, I think so too. I just don't know exactly which way, but ES is looking bullish. So I'm more inclined to take longs right now, especially with the 4-hour candle putting in that bottom wick. I kind of want this to come down, and I might get long in this. Yeah, like 30 minutes looking good, right? Tick chart is goated. Yeah, tick chart's pretty good. I like using the time charts though. The Ripper Jack, this looks like a long here. Yeah, I do want to long this. It does look like supply, but I don't know if we'll have the volume to just break out at this time. I mean, we absolutely could, but I honestly kind of want to wait for maybe a slight pullback. But yeah, I mean, if it's looking like it's taking off, I'm just gonna mark it in. So. Yeah, SPY is consistently putting in higher highs, higher lows. So I am a little bit more inclined to believe this is gonna go up. Maybe SPY will pop, NQ will follow. The rules stop predicting and start reacting. Yeah, exactly. Like, you just gotta do what price action wants to do, right? And obviously it might just instantly switch on you, which it did a couple times, but you know, we just exited our positions early just because PA was not listening to market structure at all today. But that's just because we're in a range. It doesn't really listen to market structure when you're in a range, so. That's not bad. Not gonna lie. Dang, are we gonna have the volume to break out of here? Let's try it. I'm gonna keep my stop pretty tight. We'll see if we can break out of this. I just don't have a lot of trust in it right now at this time. Friday New York lunch hour, going into PM session. I'll chalk this up as another key level. I think we won't need to close this. Close my volume profile. There we go. I got in a second contract here. Keep my risk at 500 bucks. Nice. Clean break of that level. ES looks really strong too. All right, this is where we need the volume to come in. ES is getting ready to pop. NQ looks a little weaker. Well, let's watch this on the one. Come on. This would have not even been my TP1, to be honest. This would be my full TP. Don't want to get rid of one there. Get rid of one there. Definitely want this to follow through, right? If this is gonna be the break, like we need this to flush. $630. Honestly, I think $630 could be a level that we take. I'm actually gonna not take one off so soon. $630 will be my final TP. And I'm probably gonna take off maybe one here. This is assuming that we do get the volume to push this, but it's looking like it, so Come on, ES. Ah, man, ES didn't close above its previous high. NQ closed great. NQ is looking stronger now, in my opinion. I'm gonna get rid of 2 at the high. I think that'll also secure a profitable day as well if we get our TP here. So. Dang, this has got to be the breakout, right? Price action is playing with me. 564, where's that? Okay. It could come down to retest. 564. I'm break even though. Okay, there it is. That test on 564. Like 564, 565. Do we hold? Come on, PA. Let's hold these levels. All right, well, there's the retest. ES is getting really close to taking out a high. I don't know if you guys see that on ES at like 68.92. Because that could signal reversal as well, so I'm gonna be watching ES pretty closely here. We have the 30-minute and 15 candle close soon. I think it's fighting for 572. Can we close over 572? Minute and a half left. Yeah, I'm just watching 572. I think we have to close over that. If you have $90 to lose on the account, what would you do? If I had $90 to lose, I'd probably just try to catch a momentum move with like at least like 1 or 2 minis, and then just add to it once you're kind of in profit. And that's the only way you can really save the account. Yeah, or next account. Yeah, honestly, realistically speaking. But yeah, that's normal, man. Breaking prop accounts is really normal. We talk about that a lot on the stream. Like these accounts aren't meant to really last too long unless you either play your cards really well, or what's called, or you just size down like crazy. All right, we closed above 572. Probably getting retest of 572, maybe a retest of 565. Where's 565? Oh, back down here. Hopefully it doesn't just start retracing on us. So that's testing 565. Ooh, man, might want to give it. There we go. Another test of 565. Now, can ES push up to take that high? I hope so. Shoot. Can't be serious, right? ES is literally 1 point away from that high. Literally 1 point. So Man, I don't know. Might just get stopped out of this. Ooh, that was so close to TP, you guys, or stop loss. Yeah, I mean, we closed over 572, so I was still pretty bullish on this. That's why I didn't just like close out my position when PA was kind of pointing down. On top of that, like ES is literally, like, I'm not even exaggerating, it's 1 point away from it was 1 point away from the high. And I think it really wants it. So people are just probably front running the profits, which is why we got a little drop. But I definitely do think we take it. With that said, I'm gonna take some TP on this base instead of taking rest on this high, and then we'll see how far we can ride up the last mini. Yeah, I'm just surprised that I didn't get stopped out of that move, to be honest. But it wasn't worth the risk, so. Man, I really want this high though. I think I'll feel much better if I take one off here though. Then I'll take one off at this high. And then we'll try to ride one mini up. Yeah, I mean, everything looks great. 1 hour looks great, 30 minute, 15 minutes, 5 minutes, 4 hour. Everything looks like really good for a push up. Yeah, I don't know. I had so many confluences long. Even if I got stopped out of this, I probably would have just re-entered this. I just don't know if it's gonna push up now or if it's gonna, you know, do something like that. We just that's like what we don't know. But I think in general direction, I think we definitely are going up. So I think I'd be a little bit more aggressive with my taking profits, especially trying to trade New York lunch going into PM. We'll take one off here. You would do so much money if you would take everything that hit $1,000 out. Yeah, but in the long run, I'd be less consistent if I did that. In the short run, yeah, I lose out on some money, but I realize that in the long run, just over time, I make more money by by holding my positions for TP. So yeah, but I mean, it's not bad to take TP, especially in choppy markets like this. I probably should have, but and maybe it's something I can work on where I do take TP a little bit more aggressively when the markets are choppy. But I don't know. I'm just wired to kind of hold my positions for TP and add to my positions, then take TP like this. Like I'm taking like 2 TPs before my final TP. I usually I don't really like to do that, you know. I like to take a TP like here and maybe add one here, but the day is different. The day is very different today. Is December always this choppy? Yeah, December is usually a pretty choppy month. You know, people are taking profits for the year. People are harvesting their taxes, you know. So yes, December gets choppy. Yeah, that's pretty much all the 150K is. You get a little bit more leverage, but I like the extra drawdown room that it gives you, like 5K in the beginning. It helps you build buffer, and it helps you, in my opinion, and it helps you just keep your account a little longer. So, I mean, you just get more chances, right? Do I have live accounts as well? I have live Forex accounts. I came from trading Forex. Like I'm pretty new to futures. I'm probably getting close to being like 2 months into futures now. No, actually, I think I'm like right at trading futures for 2 months. Cause I started like mid-October. But yeah, I mean, we're really, really close to going live on Top Step. Is Forex as choppy as futures? I would say Forex is choppier than futures. Forex is a more efficient market. The more efficient a market is, the less it trends and the more it chops. Yeah, if you use large loss sizes, you'll blow it. I agree. I also use 1 to 3 minis. I will go above, but I'll never enter with like more than 3 minis. So if I'm in like a really big trending move, like I'll continue adding to my position up to like probably like 5-6 minis, but it's pretty rare. I would say like I usually max out at like 3 minis. Like this Monday, I did like a 12K day, and that was off of 3 minis. I made 35K in 2 months. I made 50K on this account in like 1 month. 12, yeah, so a little bit over a month and a week. I took 4 payouts already, so I already took out 20K out of the account. So this account, if I didn't take any payouts, would be at 55,000 right now. But yeah, I'm on my last like 2 days of being profitable on the account, and then Top Step. I mean, if Top Step chooses to, they'll move me live. I don't know if they will choose to move me live, but no, that's 20K out of this account. But I've pretty much only been trading 1 XFA. These other 2 XFAs are pretty fresh. No, NQ is minis. MNQ is micros. Dude, ES is edging for real. Do I trade ICT or my own format of trading? Yeah, I trade my own system. I don't trade ICT. How do you trade a full contract? On when you trade NQ, like when you buy one, it's a full like one mini contract. And micros are just smaller versions of a mini. It's 10 times smaller than a mini. So 10 minis is 10 micros is one mini. Did I have success with Forex trading? Yes. I would say I have more success Forex trading than I do futures, but I don't know, futures is kind of booming. I wanted to make some content. My friend got me into futures recently, so. Respect for mentioning a different strategy than yours and not calling it useless. Yeah, I mean, dude, an edge is an edge. Like, you can trade whatever you want to trade. I say this on the channel a lot. It's not really even about your edge. Like, your edge has to be good. Like, sure, the better your edge, the better, but I would say that your edge is like the least important out of everything else. Like, you need good risk management, and you need good psychology. I think risk is third. Or sorry, not risk. Your edge is third. And yeah, I mean, all important though. Like, you need all three, but I would say the edge is the least important of the three. You stay edging. Are the pairs you trade on Forex not available on futures? What were they? I trade CAD pairs, and I can trade Canadian futures on Top Step or on CME, but the liquidity is like super low, and the leverage isn't that high. So yeah. So when I came to futures, I just back tested NQ for like a month, and then I just started trading it. Have you ever tried gold? I've tried gold and I wasn't profitable, but we have been backtesting gold with like a different strategy, and the strategy's been proving profitable in our backtests. So might consider trading gold maybe in 2026. If you make money with Top Step, they'll move you to live to slow you down. Yeah, I'm assuming they'll move you to live. I hope so. I think it'd just be cool to be like a live Top Step trader. Get on their leaderboards and stuff. I think it'd just be fun. But yeah, in terms of how much money I can make, it's definitely less, right? But I don't know. There's other prop firms I could trade on. So SMC, ICT, or ICC. I would say SMC. I don't know what ICC is, but I think ICT just bit off a lot of SMC concepts or SM concepts. But yeah, I don't know what ICC is, but SMC and ICT are pretty much like the same thing, right? I do think smart money concepts is valid, but it's valid in their kind of like the higher time frame stuff, not really the lower time frame like liquidity grab, whatever. But I mean, like I said, edge is an edge. if like those ideas work for you, then there's no reason to change it. Edge is edging, yes. Exactly, that's facts. Tanky HC, do I plan to go live every day? Yeah, I've been trading live every day on YouTube. We started streaming about 3 weeks ago. Yeah. ICT is a person called Michael. Yeah, I think I've seen his stuff. I've seen his tweets and stuff. Does Topstart remove your profit from XFA once you go live? No, all the profits on my XFAs go to my live account. Boom. All right, TP1 smashed, guys. Let's go. I'll move my stop up. Yeah, and once again, apologize if I don't get to all your guys' questions. If I didn't answer it, if I like skipped it or something, just you guys can type it again. Top 3 advice you would give to a new trader? Oh man. Probably to back test is one, but also to forward test is another. Like, I think you have to, your psychology is different when you're forward testing versus you're back testing. So you got to do both. And I would just not really switch strategies. Just find something that fits your personality. Like, if you're not really, I think you have to be patient. You know, that's just a required trading what's it called, character. But if you don't have that, then you know, you're working on it. Maybe like more of a scalping type of methodology might be better. Yeah. How did I start trading? Who was my mentor? I didn't have a mentor. I wish I had a mentor. I wish I was able to mentor myself. That'd be crazy. Yeah, but I just read a lot of books on trading. Just stared at the charts for years. Forward tested a lot, back tested a lot. Yeah. Where should you get 150K funded? I would say either Lucid, Tradeify, or TopStep. Those are my 3 favorite, but definitely TopStep with their new payout changes. I like Lucid and Tradeify a little bit more, but if you like trading on Project X, then you know, obviously TopStep is better. So choose only one mentor. Yeah, I wouldn't like hop around different mentorships. I would just find someone who, number one, is profitable, especially in the Instagram scene. Just make sure they're transparent with their trading. Yeah, find someone who offers like mentorship. Ideally one-on-one mentorship. I think like giant group mentorships or just like giant live trading stuff isn't the best way to learn. You can learn, but I just don't think it's the most optimal way if you want to like see really fast improvement. But yeah, I would find a good mentor who's like very transparent online, and their trading style has to kind of match the way you trade, you know, or the way you like to trade. So I think if you try to pick up someone else's methodology and it just does not fit your personality, like you're not going to stick with it. So you'll second guess all your trades, and yeah, it's just not the best idea. Oh yeah, grounded cove. Journal your trades as a new trader, yes. And honestly, more than journaling like what you traded, I would journal your emotions. Like if you exited a trade early, like why did you exit it? Was there like reasoning, price action reasoning? Were you just scared? Like what was it? You know? And try to journal everything as much as you can. Especially nowadays with like technology, like you can probably just like voice record it as you're trading, or just like record yourself on video, you know? Do I use any apps to backtest? I used to use Forex Replay. I still occasionally use Forex Replay if I want to backtest. If I want to do like deep backtesting sessions, I'll use Forex Replay. You just saw my Insta bio, God first, respect. Yes, amen. What do I think about the 24-hour market next year? I mean, I think it'll definitely change PA, but I don't think it'll be as big of a deal as people make it out to be. Markets will just become a little less efficient, or a little bit more efficient, I should say. Like, I think New York session will still be very, very volatile. It'll be the most volatile session. Yeah, it'll just be a little bit more like Forex, right? Like Forex is already 24/5, so. What books do I recommend? Mental Game of Trading, Trading in the Zone, and Biggest Loser Wins are probably like the top 3. You have 150K right now. Should I switch to 150K or wait for a payout first? Oh, dude, wait for a payout, bro. You don't need a 150K account, especially if you already have a 50K, you know? I personally just like trading on 150Ks better just because of the initial drawdown. And I like the option to trade more minis if like the trade is really, really good. Like I usually don't trade more than 3, but there are trades where like if it's just continuing to compound, I want the opportunity to add more minis. You mentioned you read some books, top 3 books. Yeah, those 3 books: Trading in the Zone, Biggest Loser Wins, and The Mental Game of Trading. Especially if you're starting out, Trading in the Zone is just standard, right? You got to read it. But The Mental Game of Trading is like very practical on what you can do. It gives you a lot of advice on like what you can do to actually improve. Like it's just a very practical book. So I would definitely read Mental Game of Trading. Yeah, it's not just like information. It like gives you like exercises and things to do to improve your trading. So you mentioned learning from a guy yesterday. I forgot his name. I believe started with Ed. Oh, Ed Sakota. He's like a famous trader. He was like what's it called? He was interviewed on Market Wizards, and that's kind of how I like figured out about him. Hold on. I'm considering flattening this. Let's see. Hold on. I have not been watching the charts too much. Okay, the 15 still looks fine. The 5 looks fine. Oh, never mind. I might just hold this. Yeah, Ed Sakota. He has a really cool story on how he started trading and stuff. So. JMK is a great mentor. By the way, stay here. I appreciate that. I try to give you guys the sauce. So what platform does Lucid use? They use Tradeovate. Market structure is starting to shift, but it still looks so bullish to me. You know what I mean? 5 minute looks bullish still, 15 minute looks good. It did put in a wick on that previous candle, but can't tell. 1 hour left on the 5 minute candle. Oh, 1 hour just closed, 563. Oh shoot, that's like where our entry is. I think I might retest our entry. Shoot. Yeah, I think we're just gonna flatten this, guys. And yeah. Period. Yeah, Lucid uses Trade Mentors on IG are all scams. I know a huge face in trading that his credits are all still fake. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely would not trust a lot of people on IG. Although I am on IG as well, but I don't sell anything, so. Do you use Notion and Journal? No, but I don't think it's bad to use Notion and Journal. Oh man, might have exited too soon. Am I coming out with a mentorship? Yeah, I am working on one, but it's gonna be like very closed off mentorship. Like I don't think I could do mentorship for like a ton of people at a time. So we've talked about it on the stream a few times, and you know, I'm trying to gauge everyone's feedback on what they want in terms of the mentorship. A lot of people say group mentorships. I do want to do it kind of in cohorts, but I do think it's really important to like work one-on-one in mentorships. But maybe we can do like groups of 3. But yeah, I have already started to kind of put all the material together, and I'm hoping to have everything ready by like early January, maybe like mid-January. And yeah, the whole goal would to be get you guys to like 1 to 2 payouts in the month. And it's not gonna be like a subscription like monthly or anything like that. It's just gonna be one time, and I'll help you guys get to like 1 to 2 payouts. And especially if you guys get 2 payouts within the month, I think easily you guys can, like without me helping, like babying you guys to the payouts, so you guys can get it easily. So especially if you guys get it in a row, you guys would kind of just understand how the prop game is, and just general just like trading skills and discipline. But yeah, in terms of mentorship, we are thinking of doing something. I have already started working on it. Yeah. I want to be in long. I'm actually gonna enter. Okay, Project X just lagged on me. I thought it didn't take my order. I meant to enter 2 contracts here, but I'm in 3. Sell 1. I'm gonna sell 1 once I'm. Okay, I took 1 off. I'll get to your guys' questions in a sec. Let me manage this trade. 30-minute looks so good. So does the 15. I think this is gonna go. I might actually get that extra mini in. Come on, let's take the high. How many points away are we? 10 points. That looks great. We just need to get that little push in. That's fine, that gets bought up. I think we have an imbalance here. Just gonna stop right below the imbalance. Come on, yes. Let's push up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get one more contract. Let's do it. Let's try to go for that profitable day. Go big or go home here. Please. I'll put this trade at like 500 risk. And if this trade doesn't work out, we'll probably just call it a day on trading for the day. No, come on. This looks like supply buildup, but damn, I got a little greedy for the profitable day. Might bite me in the butt. This definitely looks like supply buildup, and this is probably gonna pop. Dang it, no. That's my fault. I managed that trade really bad. Unfortunate, guys. I try one more time here. Let's see. Ooh, never mind. I've never even got my target. These time frames are lining up pretty well. I guess the 15 minutes aren't going to put in a wick now. I swear this wants to go. Let's try it one last time. Low risk, like $200 risk here. Like I swear ES wants to push up. See how these candles close. Kind of mainly watching ES right now because I want ES to push up. Oh shoot, where'd that PA come from? Come on, ES. ES just looks up. NQ cannot follow. NQ also looks up, but honestly, this just looks weak. Damn, minus 200. Unlucky, yeah. I don't know. It's just lack of volume, I think. I still think up is the move, but like it should be the move. But I don't know if we're gonna have the volume to really follow through. Sorry guys, I have not been reading the chat, so. All right, let me get back. MF, if you just added daily payout, what are your thoughts on accounts like that? I think those are good. I prefer the 5-day payouts. So, all right, boys, we might try this one more time. All right, this is our last go. $330 risk. Market structure shift. I'm gonna move this up a little bit. Tap into that base, and now we want to see this pop up. If it doesn't pop up, it's doomed. There it is. Didn't close above. Unlucky. One more try. Can we get one more try? NQ, please. I'm gonna move my stop up right below that imbalance. All right, one more try. Let's pop one more time, NQ. There it is. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. This might be it. Bro, this PA is so nasty. I'm just getting chopped up in it. It does not want to break. 117 right now. NQ looks like it wants to pop. This might be it 20 times, yeah. Bro, it's been faking me out. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm just trading price action, right? Like, we're grinding up. I want to be in this long when this pops. But I'm just getting stopped out. Like, I'm pretty sure, like we have structural break on literally every single time frame. Starting from the 15, 30, 1 hour, 4 hour, they all look so bullish, right? That I'm targeting that just the next high on a lower time frame. But I don't know, either my entries suck or I suck. I don't know. I just can't get it. Maybe this high wants to be protected on NQ today. Man. Or maybe we really are Batmaning. Like, this is what I'm looking at. Like, NQ on the 1 hour, like, we closed above, like, the previous high, this high. We closed above this base. We retested this base. Now I'm wanting to play the retest into this long to wipe out this high. And I was just trying to scalp that, but honestly, price is just so choppy. Just having a hard time finding that scalp. I think for sure I just had to be way quicker with my entries and exits, but I was really slow with my entries and really slow with my exits. So yeah, I think I just played the scalps pretty poorly today. I think directionally my bias is still up, but who knows? Maybe this was top, because it really looks like, I don't know, NQ just really just does not want to take that high. You need a punching bag for this price action? Yeah. Honestly, it's probably not the best to trade this price action. Like, real talk. Yeah, honestly, might just have to take an L day today. Or at least stop trying to scalp this long. I think I tried this long like 4 times now, 4 or 5 times, and maybe after the 3rd time it didn't work. I should have just stopped, but I don't know. I think I'm getting too hypnotized by the higher time frames, so gonna chill out for a second and see like what the next hour brings. And meanwhile, I will answer your guys' questions. Yeah, once again, sorry if I missed your question. You guys can repost it. I took a breakout off that trend line, got a retest in the trend line immediately after. Yeah. Oh, like right here. Let's see. Yeah, it's been ranging 20 points the last hour. Yeah. How many is this? That's like 40. Yeah, last hour has been like 20 points. Hey, minus 1800 is better than minus 10,000? True. That's facts, man. Okay, are we breaking structure here? Five minute just broke structure, guys. Do we short this? Five-minute broke structure, but man, dude, everything else still looks bullish. $561, 61. You're not changing your underwear until you pass the MFU evals? Priorities. I don't know about that, man. You should change your underwear. The 30 is still holding 572, so is the 1 hour. The 5-minute broke structure, 1 minute broke structure. The 15-minute is still holding 572. Looking weak. Is this structural break into value area? Value area is like right here, or it's like pointed up this way. Value area is like this. Could be. There's also 30 minutes left on the 4-hour candle. And yeah, I don't know. I think it's gonna want to close bullish, but this is looking very bearish, right? Then the question is, do we trust the 5-minute breaker structure to short this? What? Because all the other higher time frames are not lining up with that idea. $30-minute candle close, doji. The close above 572. Yeah, it's like hard to trust, right? I think it's probably because SPY took its high. So SPY's probably wanted to just, you know, people are taking profits or wanting to sell it off. Like this PA looks so weak. I might try a short here. Let's see if we can get it. Go back to the 1 minute. So value area, let's see. Where's the first area we can get caught? Like 520. Is that 520? We have 5. Oh, it's right on the key level too. Oh, that might immediately stop me out. Okay. Immediately stops me out. We break structure to the upside now on the 1 minute. Okay. I don't know. I think I'm done, guys. I'm just gonna watch the charts probably for the rest of the session. If something looks A+, I'll take it, but if not, then I'm probably just gonna sit out. All right, so let me try to get to your guys' questions. Oh man, I want to short this again. God dang it, man. Is it going now? I'll try it. We're gonna play it right where that break started. And 520 is still my TP. Volume is low though. But I still like this play. Ain't no way. Alex Fred said, "Hey man, I just found your channel. What system, what concepts are you trading? You seem pretty cool. I don't know if you answered before, but I don't think so." Yeah, I just find like support and resistance levels, whether it's higher time frame, lower time frame, and I just trade shifts in market structure off those levels. I would say it's my strategy is pretty simple. I try to keep it simple. I would say on top of that, I would trade different distribution patterns. Yeah, I use some volume indicators like VWAP. Yeah, it just, I would say simply put, it's like support and resistance with break and retest, like in general terms. shoot. Bro, why? Bro, why, man? Why? What is this? Just break down already. What level is that? 65. You're just on the wrong side of the market. Yeah, I mean, I guess I've been really bullish this whole time, but I got really caught up trying to scalp this move here. I just got really chopped up by this. But true, it happens, right? You can't be right all the time. We're back in value area on NQ. ES is not quite back in value area yet, but PA is rounding out. So yeah, I mean, shorts are looking good now. Other time frames are starting to look bearish, higher time frames. This looks good. Looks like it's breaking down. Maybe a little resistance here. I'm watching ES. I want ES to go like straight into value area right now, like with one like big candle. That'll be a pretty good sign. Okay, it just wicked off value area instead. Come on, ES. So 30 seconds left on the 5-minute candle. I'm hoping ES closes below its low. Man, it's looking like it doesn't want to. Come on, ES. Dump. Do it. 2, 1. Doji. Yeah, it's really hard to say. NQ looks really weak though, so I think it's valid to stay short on NQ. Hey, Michael Paddock just sent an update. All right. Let's go. Breaking down. Let's go. continue the sell-off. Back below this, we've been fighting that level. It goes resistance, and then with support, back to resistance. I want us to test this again. But realistically, you could test this base here. Let's go. Come on. Keep breaking down. I'm gonna drop the trade break even. And just pray this keeps going. We have a point of supply here. I don't think it'll hold this level here, but there's a chance, so. I don't like that candle, but ES dropped into value area too. Kind of where we just tested that high on this key level is the top of value area. Yeah, honestly, if ES pops up back above value area, then I think my trade will be invalidated. So I think it's just fair to keep my stop here anyways. Alrighty, that 15-minute close pretty nice. You feel like I'd be in profit if I just closed all my trades in profit? Yeah, I mean, probably today I would be. There are days I wouldn't be like as profitable. I think it just equalizes. I think I'm more inclined to hold and add to my trades than I am to just take profit quickly, so. Bro, just take the money, you can re-enter. ES is looking weaker than Nasdaq now. The when I'm long on Nasdaq, Nasdaq is looking weaker. When I'm short on Nasdaq, ES is looking weaker. Feels bad. Or is that just how it is? Because ES follows, or NQ follows ES. Is that just how it is? You want to see a flush now? I do too. It's looking fairly bearish. Higher time frame. 527. Oh, that's 527 is like up here now. 527 is kind of like my target right now. Yeah, like 527, but I like it coming down to test this. Guess we have to see with this PA, right? Oh, thanks, man. $10. I dig your trading style. We trade very similar. Streaming is a grind, and trading in front of people isn't easy. Tip from one streamer to the next. Don't listen to the chat. Great work you do. Oh, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I really do appreciate that. Yeah, it's definitely, I definitely do trade not as well trading on stream compared to trading alone, but it's definitely more fun trading with you guys. So, but I appreciate that, bro. Pine Trader. Why don't you listen to chat? Because I don't know. I'm profitable trading the way I trade, so I just gotta stick to my system, man. That's what trading's about. You gotta trade your way. How you trade is, you know, you can't really just start taking other people's trade ideas. You know, you gotta formulate your own. I think you guys have a lot of valid points. I like reading your guys' like inputs on the trade, inputs on the chart. It gives me a lot of insight too. But I think overall, like the decisions I make, you know, they have to be my own. So. But yeah, I appreciate that, man. Pine Trader. Appreciate you too. Just found your channel yesterday. Awesome, man. Welcome to the stream. Intuitional philosophy, you have to trade with the way your mind reads patterns. Yeah, I mean, you just gotta trade your style, right? Some people are more prone to scalping, and I am not the best scalper. Like, it's definitely not my strength, you know. But today, for sure, was definitely a scalping market. I think scalpers probably just made a heyday today, so. Yeah. Tap into that base. This might wick me out. Alright, taking out break even. Kind of wondering if I should re-enter this short. This is kind of the distribution pattern we trade, right? More than likely will come down, but if we reclaim that, I think there's a chance. Thank you so much for today's insight. No problem, man. Just hope you found something useful from just the way I traded today. Even though it was a red day, I think we didn't do too bad. Still with 3 micros, nice. I am like still so biased on my position right now. On my original position, my short position. I just don't know if it's actually worth re-entering though. If it takes this high and long, does Lucid accept crypto payouts yet? I don't think so. I'm still banging my head from blowing 2 times 2.5k profit, even though I got a payout from it. Oh man, sorry to hear that, bro. Yeah, today was definitely a rough day. Dang. I'm gonna try the short. Oh, we go 2 minis. This is just our distribution. Until it comes above this, I'm not bullish on it. What the heck? Hello? Don't tell me Top Step's freezing again. Okay. I'm gonna keep my stop pretty tight, as per usual. I think this PA is pretty bearish. I'm gonna stay short. Can we get a flush, please? That looks great for a short. Yeah, 1 minute until the 4-hour close. What level would it need to be at? 560? Literally right where my stop is. Holding shorts in yes. Yeah. Cool. Candle just closed. 4-hour close doji. Kidding me? No way, bro. Yeah, that's definitely my last trade, man. It ain't working. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you can not be short on this, right? But dude, I'm pure liquidity right now. Yeah, I can't. It's not working. Probably just gotta stop trading here. Otherwise, just gonna dig a deeper hole. Chop is next level today. Yeah, man. Unfortunately, not ideal for how I trade, but it's all good. How many points is this range that we're in? 20 points. I don't know, like 4 hour just closed so bearish, right? Every candle closed bearish. And now we literally just saw a 25 point push. Yeah, what was that? There's like volume coming in now. We're pushing up to make the wick. Dude, that's what I would think too, but to watch this just like go. You know what I mean? Like look at the 4 hour candle. Dude, like I don't know. Either way, I don't know. I just can't read PA right now. I think it's just too choppy for me. Just how I see the market. I tend to read market structure like pretty heavily and kind of rely on it, and you know, it's just chopping on me a little too much. Today's quad witching day. Bound to be a weird day, yeah. You know, I forgot about that. I know we talked about that yesterday. Is Trump actually speaking today? Oh, 9 p.m. Eastern? Oh, the markets are going to be closed anyway, so... Yeah, this was the level I was looking at to go long, but dude, I just didn't trust it. I still don't trust it. to be honest. So yeah, I don't know. It's gonna suck when Nasdaq opens 23 hours a day. Yeah. I don't think it'll change it too much. I do think liquidity probably a little bit more spread out, but I think relatively it'll be pretty similar. Alrighty guys, I might call it for the day. Yeah, the markets are just not working out in my favor, so yeah, I might go chill. It's Friday too, so yeah, unfortunately we can get a profitable day today. Chalk up a red day. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Like I said, it's always fun trading together, so. Yeah, guys, have a good one. Have a good weekend, and I'll see you guys on Monday. We'll go green on Monday. Exactly, yep. Alright, guys. Peace out. Have a good one.